Beep. Boop. Boop, boop, bop. Okay. We are moving and we are grooving. Also, I'm just gonna save the info on... No, actually, okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go into the live stream settings and see if Restream changed it, because Restream changes it sometimes, and it's mean. Okay, it's just telling me connect streaming software to go live. So apparently YouTube hasn't gotten it yet. If that makes sense, YouTube is very lazy. Also, good morning, Josh. How's it going? Oh no, I forgot to post the image when I did it on Twitter. If you do the image, then you get when more people pay attention to it. Oh well, I guess nobody's going to watch this stream ever. Does anybody know if we're live on YouTube? Because I'm getting a little worried. Oh, yeah, it looks like we're live. Also, the thumbnail is wrong. I changed the thumbnail, and it says it's day 2? Wow, that's weird. Okay, so here we go. I'll edit it from this page. God, you know, it might partially be Restream, but no, I don't think it's Restream. I think it's mostly YouTube, because I edited the stream settings on YouTube. I think this stuff just hasn't been changed in forever. I believe YouTube is 3 whole days behind. Yeah, exactly. Something's weird with how... Like, YouTube says that it's still waiting for my streaming software. Can you see the live stream right now? Because YouTube says connect streaming software to go live. I think it just... Yeah, it's... Like, the stream is live. But YouTube doesn't think it is. YouTube only thinks it is on the live page. It doesn't think it think it's live on the behind the scenes page. It's Dark Ape. That's the game. That's the screensaver. Anyway, good morning. Let's get this started. Good, I did press the start recording button. So, things are gonna be weird. So, I gotta figure out, the specific way you do this. I'll try it in the same spot that the video guide said to. I question this because I Googled it and I found a different video which explained the trick completely differently in a way that makes it very context sensitive on where you can do this. Whereas the first guide I saw said, oh yeah, you can do this literally anywhere, it doesn't matter at all. But that first guide showed it in one of the specific spots that the other guide said, oh, out of bounds, yep. So, I'm going to try and do this by memory. I'm probably going to get it wrong. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Josh. So, you put in two characters. you move, I think it's player 2 off screen? And then when they're... What? What the... It's not letting me pause. Okay, there, did it. And then you just re-choose your characters. And when you re-choose your characters, you hold right with both of them. It implied that okay, maybe I got it wrong and it's actually player 1 needs to go off screen? That's not possible. Maybe there's a secret attribute to this where you can't have unlocked the next level. I think it said you have to swap which controller is which character. Okay. Didn't do anything. Okay, I'm gonna watch this guide. Worst case scenario is you have to do this from a fresh save. Well, the thing about that is the places I need to do it from, I'm not sure this would apply to. Because doing it here doesn't matter as much. Well, actually it does just because if I want to go for max percent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
No. Why is YouTube Shorts so hard to actually play? We hackers have done it once
again, my friends. Mario Wonder is now completely broken. A devastating new glitch has been found, which allows you to walk out of bounds, skip levels, and even break the entire sequence of the game. To get this to work, all you have to do is add a second player, make one of them run off screen.
Add a second player, make one of them walk off screen. It doesn't matter who.
And pause the game, go to the character select, switch characters, and then when it comes out of pause, hold right.
It says switch characters. Probably has to be the one without the crown. Well, that's sort of covered by make one of them run off screen, because if you have the crown, that ain't happening. So, it seems to be they have to get ghosted, because I think you're only allowed to pause while off screen if you are ghosted. Which I feel like that should have been mentioned in the guides. This wasn't mentioned in either of the guides. Okay, so it says switch characters. Hold right on both. Doesn't do anything. I'm willing to bet an aspect of this that is really important is that it needs to be a boundary that you can't go through. I also wonder if going off screen is important or if it's just being ghosted that matters. Although it's not letting me pause it. So thank you for the subscription, El Pastuche. Is it switch to different characters or swap the two characters? This guide said switch to different characters. So I think this guide is just completely, there's important info which is missing. Because the other one was very specific. Oh, dang it, this one's text. That means that I can't just, like, scrub through. I have to sit and patiently read. Okay, so it says the second player has to have the crown. That is an aspect that the other guide was saying. That player 2 must have the crown. Of course, it says to do this level. Because it's short and easy. No. I have different definitions of short and easy. So also it'll be easiest if I get rid of player 2 until the end of the level.
I'm ready. Here we go.
Trying to pull off an exploit? I'm trying to figure out what the exploit even is because none of the guides are very clear on it. Also, thank you very much for the subscription canon. There we go. I have hit the top of the flagpole before, but still.
Let's go.
It's currently at 0 coins, right? Check the coin counter. Any chance it could get us past the World 5 bridge? Well, it's not really clear on that because I'm not sure if the bridge will have floor or not, or if we could just jump over it. We'll see when we can do it. The actual doing of it is sort of a question mark right now. Also, thank you for the subscription, Dinah. Dynaban. Okay, so this time... Toadette is legally player 1. Or, Toadette is legally player 2 as player 1. That's the simplest way we could possibly explain this.
Okie dokie. Make you easy time.
Wait, what? This sounds way too simple, the instructions right here. Move the player with the crown onto this path. Move Mario to the top right so he stands next to the level. I'm sure it doesn't have to be Mario. then pause and reselect characters. This will warp Mario to Luigi, but he will be able to walk out of bounds now.
Okie dokie.
So they literally just choose the same characters they already had. And then it just gives Mario out of bounds ability. Okay, I think... Okay, so in this, the player one did actually warp. So I'm going to make sure that happens, just to be super certain that I'm following to the letter. Okay, the move Mario to the top right thing, and then pause and reselect characters. That's out of order? I think they're saying move Mario to the right after pausing and reselecting characters. That's great. Even this guide, which I was hoping would be the golden guide, is not explaining this in any capacity.
Let's go.
Theoretically, that just did it, and now... Oh crap, that was the wrong controller. Nope, that did not do it. Didn't do anything. Does that mean hold upright on controller 2? Is that what they meant? Then do the, you gotta move to that up to the right and then do the select before she warps back. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay. I see. Now I see. So... Yeah, I missed that part. That's what the up top right thing. I don't know what the stands next to the level part is. I don't know what that means.
Let's go.
Didn't do anything.
Let's go.
Didn't do anything. Wait, so he stands next to the level. Does that mean I need to stand next to Bull Rush coming through? Also, does it have to go in that order? Could I not just have Toadette standing there next to the level and then pause? Like without having to move her?
Let's go.
Nope.
Let's go.
Okay. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Okay. I think I figured out what's been going on. I've been doing it correctly. It's just that you have to be careful not to walk back in bounds. If you can walk back in bounds, and then you're not having free movement anymore. That's what's going on. I was not aware that was a thing. My impression was just you wouldn't be bound to bounds.
Let's go.
Jesus. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Okay, I see why it's upright, because otherwise she's not going... Because otherwise she's going to be too far down, for whatever reason. So you're trying to bypass the one who is asking money for the entrance? I'm trying to figure out how to even do this. We'll figure out actually doing anything practical with it later. I just need to be able to do it before I can do anything with it. It is so weird hearing Daisy say see ya instead of Toadette saying see ya. Oh my god. Okay, so you're like magnetized onto that track. It's weird. Like even if you're way above it. You also can't jump? Well, let's just see what the rest of the guide says. So it just shows them walking up to the right and somehow it just works without walking them on the track? So this specific one, they're trying to go like, whatever. We know how the glitch works now. So let's go somewhere where we might be able to actually use it. Thank you very much for the subscription, Sapphire Shep. So, I guess I need to be standing somewhere very close to out of bounds. Yeah, it's the key to this is Daisy needs to be forcing Toadette out of bounds, I think. Oh, I can't actually move that far up. Okay. So I can go off screen this way.
Let's go!
Has it been confirmed to work past this, to get past this bridge, or am I the first one testing it? I doubt speedrunners would care, considering you can just pay the coins. Also, thank you for the subscription, Whitefires. Might only be possible in the linear tracks. It is definitely possible elsewhere because I've seen it done elsewhere.
Let's go!
However, there are tracks up here. Oh wait, technically there aren't. Oh no. There's just like that pedestal.
Let's go!
I think Daisy actually got pushed.
Let's go!
Oob movement is very jank, but I got it to work. Wait, here? Or somewhere else?
Let's go!
I think I am doing something where it's trying to get Toadette to spawn, but it's smart enough to know, oh no, I should push Toadette out of the way of that stuff. Daisy too, for some reason.
Let's go!
What if I hold down with both characters? Maybe try a character with a really fat hitbox? Well, I think they're all identical. But Elephant might do something. What if you tried it from the Cat and Toad area? That is genius, Docs. The only issue is we're gonna need a Captain Toad area where it's possible to go off screen. But definitely worth checking. Like, it can't hurt.
Let's go!
Thank you for the 100 bits, Whitefires. Just tuning in, what's the goal here? Who knows? Can I at least get Toadette to just fall into the abyss and die painfully and terribly? That'd be nice. That'd be progress. No, she's just going like slightly off. What happens if I'm on screen? It does still teleport you when you're on screen. So I can't be certain that the glitch could have worked. I think it might be something that, like, you have to be in a direction that would carry you out of bounds? Because in the other instance, you would go, like, out of bounds upwards, and upwards would carry you off of the track. There's not enough space to really get that to happen here.
Let's go!
see if we can do anything here.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's disabling pause. Of course, nothing says that I necessarily have to do it at that location.
Let's go! Let's go!
No, I think she's teleporting. Nope. Ah, didn't work though. Okay, so I think you're not allowed to pause while walking on a linear path. So that's what's going on there. So you need to reach a point where you're allowed to pause before the teleport takes place. Oh, hey, wait! There is an idea! I don't necessarily need to move Toadette. I could move Daisy. And then Toadette's just naturally off screen.
Let's go! Let's go!
I'm wondering if maybe this isn't gonna work because Toadette can be so close there?
Let's go! Let's go!
What if you have 4 players? Maybe more characters can push you out? I don't think it's a case of pushing. But, I mean, worth trying potentially if I can't get it to work. But I don't want to juggle 4 controllers.
Let's go!
Maybe try switching to pulling Daisy. Since she has a different sense hit. Do you mean hitbox? No, they don't have different hitboxes.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Nope. Maybe you have to be in a free roaming area for it to work? Like player 2 has to be in a free roaming area?
Let's go!
I think the top of this area is free roaming, right? Yes, yes it is. What are you doing right now? You'll see. Patience. Unfortunately, it's so far, I'm not sure that's gonna work. The only way I see this working is if we get desynced while running or something, but even then we wouldn't be allowed to pause because we're in the middle of a run. Meh.
I'm ready!
I was really hoping this was gonna be the super duper that made a billion things. Probably not beat the game, but at least a billion things. But, wow. It's so unversatile. Great for speedrunners, but like for coinless, can it even do us anything?
Let's go!
The example I'm looking at, they actually swap the characters on the character screen, which you don't seem to be doing. Or are you doing it every... As far as I can tell, that is not a thing. All that matters is that you choose characters on the character select screen. And I don't see why changing characters would matter, considering based on how this trick works from what I've seen. Screw it, let's try it here, because there's a spot where I could go out of bounds here and go to more levels. That is assuming I could go out of bounds.
Let's go!
What's the problem with World 6 again? I thought the only coin gates were optional shortcuts. Nope. World 5, you need to do a coin gate to get anywhere past the first seed. The first seed being the freebie one. Thank you for the subscription, Optimus Prime. World 6, there are exactly 14 seeds available without paying coins. You need 15 to unlock the palace. And even then, we can't get all 14 of those available seeds in the first place. But even if hypothetically we got all of them coinless, you still need to unlock the gates. Well, I'm gonna watch more. I wish they didn't just explain how to do this here, and more how to do this regular. Because step-by-step instructions for a specific spot is cool and all, but knowing how the glitch works is the really important part. Okay, you can actually switch back to single player while you're out of bounds. Makes sense. Oh yeah, about that absolutely impossible coinless level, I'm not so sure it's absolutely impossible based on what I've seen, and I'm actually kind of surprised that people said it's absolutely impossible. And considering like how many possibilities there are that clearly were not experimented with. I mean, it might be impossible, but there's a bunch of possibilities that all the videos I've seen that were like, this is the problem area where the game ends. There's so many strategies they don't even attempt. Okay, I'm gonna see the one on Petal Isles. Want to hear my idea for what? For out of bounds stuff? Because that's what we're working on right now. This is interesting. This one, you don't have to be off screen for. All you do is you move up here and jump. Or not even up there. They're blocked by the piranha plant. The piranha plant might need to be there. I don't know. Or it could just be Daisy's not in the right spot. I think it is worth also giving elephants a try to see if they've got a bigger hitbox, which could make it easier to get out of bounds. Could also make it harder. Who knows? Yes, dude, what are you talking about? Are you talking about out of bounds? Yes, no? Because you still haven't even told me, and I'm anticipating an anticipation. Maybe you need to exit a level on that specific map for this to work? No? Nope. That wouldn't make any sense whatsoever based on what I know of the glitch. All that matters on the glitch, as far as I can tell, is that player 1 is not crowned. Everyone that I saw showed that once you get your second character to the out-of-bounds area, you switch back to single player and be whoever has the crown, which will warp you to where the second player was and push you out of bounds. That's an extra criteria that wasn't in the version that I actually did. Are you sure that part pushes you out of bounds and it's not just you want to be able to control yourself out of bounds? This one's just really simple. There, I'm out of bounds. The only problem, the thing I don't understand is how do they get it so that they're capable of moving? Like, left and right. Because they clearly move left and right. But me, the moment I move left or right, I'm dead. Maybe you're too close to the track. That's the thing! They just do it! It doesn't matter for them! And look how far I go from the track! Maybe move up or down first. Yes, that's what I'm saying! Oh, I have an idea. Maybe they jump. But I'm not allowed to jump. I'm literally not allowed to jump, so it couldn't be that. Well, that didn't do anything. Do it at the end of the track. I have no idea what that means. In comparison to just what I'm already doing. Maybe they patched it out. No, they did. It's version 1.0.0. I need to stop reading the chat and just try this myself, clearly. Please don't make suggestions unless you actually know a thing.
Let's go! Thank you! See ya! Yeah! Laura?
Okay, I'm looking again. I'm wondering if the key to this is the character you move off screen has to be next to a level, and that's what does it. Because it thinks they're next to that level. And so it puts them where they would be standing if they were next to that level, but standing next to the wrong level. That's what it's looking like to me when they do it. So I'm not sure going off screen has anything to do with it. It's just you've got to be standing next to another level. Ah, that's rude. That's just rude. There is a way that I can cheese this. So here's a level. Special World does have all those warps. Ooh, if we could go oob special. Yeah, there's some thoughts. For later. One thing at a time. God, it warps Toadette way too fast. Maybe if she's here. No, I think it's just forcing her to warp because of this path. Now, one other variant that it did of this trick was you jump the crowned player past the entrance to a level. Or past the entrance to a pathway. I think I just noticed something. It only says that Toadette is player 1 if I'm next to a level. So I think that's the trigger to say you are next to a level right now.
Let's go!
I'm gonna watch the guide for the first one again. Just to figure out the big thing is, how can I move off the track? Because I'm still locked into the track even when I follow the guide. Is Mario holding upright constantly? Is that it? He never lets go of upright? I don't think that's gonna be the case, because I think regardless it's making Toadette walk to the right. Oh, wait. What if... maybe Daisy needs to be moved? I don't get it. They move Mario to the right first before anything else. What's the issue with the next level? It's not a matter of next level. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this glitch. And I cannot, for the life of me, get it to work. As far as I can tell, what's happening to me should just never happen. And, like, it's just happening wrong. For me, specifically. For no reason. Because, like, according to the guide, I should be able to just walk diagonally upright now because I'm legally out of bounds and it's fine. But I immediately teleport inbounds if I press left or right. There's never... No! Oh my god. Is it character specific? I guess that's worth trying, but I don't see why it would be.
It's me. Let's go.
Nope. Maybe try going down. I mean, but that's not what they do in the video. That's the problem. In the video, they have full freedom of movement as far as I can tell. And I don't. And I'm following the exact steps that they describe. You being small somehow make it not work? I guess it's worth trying elephant. I'll go grab elephant. The thing is, this isn't a hitbox thing. This is a controls thing. Like, I can get out of bounds. I can get out of bounds every time without any issues whatsoever. Oh my god. We better just try all of them. I just achieved full oob control with my character swapping method. What was the character swapping method? Oh my god. Does player 2 have the crown in the guide video? No, the whole entire glitch depends on player 2 having the crown. So yes, player 2 has the crown. That's the whole idea behind the glitch. It's probably something really dumb causing you to snap to the track, like using D-pad over analog. I am willing to bet that's it, because I am using D-pad. I'm willing to bet you have to use the analog stick. Octagnav it. Yeah, screw it. I'm not gonna bother with the elephant thing. I'm just gonna go, go back. You wouldn't think that's the case, because analog in this game just emulates the D-pad. It's functionally a D-pad as far as playing the game goes. But I wouldn't be surprised for a glitch's sake that it is actually central to the glitch. That would also explain why they didn't bother explaining it. Because in what universe would they suspect that that's an aspect of the glitch? They're just playing the game the way they always do. And it works 100% of the time for them. Except in the overworld, I think it lets you do more specific angles. I'm not so sure about that, because I tried it. I tried it when I was first playing, and I was like, oh yeah, analog stick doesn't do anything. Analog stick feels terrible. No way I'm going to use it. I feel like stick was better for dolphin kicking cloud and top down wonder, but if it's real. I'm pretty sure that's just not a thing. I'm pretty sure that's just an imagination thing. I remember I saw people on the internet talking about how, wow, Mario 64 DS, they planned it so well ahead. They knew that one day they might have a DS with an analog stick. So if you play Mario 64 DS on a 3DS and use the analog stick on the 3DS, you get full analog control. No, you don't. That's literally just their imagination. I was saying this too. I told this to people. I was like, oh wow, that's probably true. Someone on the internet said it. Oh my god, it's literally just you have to use an analog stick. It's literally just you have to be using the analog stick. And it doesn't work if you use the D-pad. Wow! Wow! I can even walk on the track. It doesn't matter. I can do whatever. So it will lock you in if you do full on. If you do all the way on the D-pad or on the analog stick. Okay, there is technically analog control. I was wrong. There is more than 8-directional analog control because it sees how little you're pressing the stick. And you can actually have your character turn towards the camera by slightly tilting it, but not all the way. That is analog movement, baby. That's official canon analog movement that serves no purpose whatsoever, but is central to this out-of-bounds glitch. I just wasted like an hour because I was using the D-pad. Because there's no functional difference in this game between analog and D-pad. Except there is, but only when you're doing glitches. That's so weird. That's just so weird. I love too that like it works on the track. As long as you don't press the analog stick too much, you can go on the track and still legally be out of bounds. Oh, I didn't do it right. Soon we have made a breakthrough? Yeah. So I'm just gonna test, can I stay out of bounds? Okay, no. I'm literally not allowed to walk past the entrance to inbounds. Oh. Oh, I got pushed back in bounds. So yeah, that's going in the video. God, how in-depth we have to get into this game's mechanics. Man. Oh, I was holding A instead of right. Are there tilt controls? Yeah, your character runs faster if you're leaning forward. Okay, so I'm gonna try and go out of bounds up to the rock area. See if I can actually make it. Ah. Oh, that's right. I should move Daisy over here. And that gives Toadette the ability to jump. I was right. I was thinking this was the case. So Toadette will have the ability to jump only once Daisy is in a free roam area. Ah, I went back in bounds. It'd be really nice if I could actually get it to work like up here. That way I don't have to travel around the other way. But I don't know what the setup is, so may as well just keep going this way. What's the goal with this glitch? To figure out how the glitch works. Which we are clearly making progress for. I might be able to... I can use the D-pad now. Because Daisy went into the open world area, or maybe I just got far enough away, I am legally allowed to use the D-pad. So yeah, once you do this and you're misaligned, it doesn't matter if you go left or right, as long as you're using the analog stick. And not tilting it all the way. That's an important distinction. So I think... Yeah, so I think what I'm going to have to do... There's like a lip there that I'm going to have to jump over out of bounds. Ah! Would be nice if that coin wasn't there. But yeah, hypothetically, as long as I can get up to that upper path, I should be able to just walk along it. Like in free roam mode. And I should be good. As I am seeing this glitch working. Though honestly, it could just end up locking me on the track. Who knows? But I think it won't lock you on the track as long as you don't enter it from one of its entrances. This would be so much easier if I didn't have to... Oh, wait, that's right. I don't think I... Yeah, okay, I can... I do have full control again. Yes! Cool thing is, you can get a feel for if you're getting pushed in bounds. Because the push on getting pushed in bounds is actually, it's very light. Like, you can see it happening and just stop moving and it'll stop pushing you. Oh no! Oh no! I might not be able to walk there? Oh no! Oh, I think I was too far to the left, so I wasn't legally allowed to jump. Oh, ooh, almost. What? What? She went on the track because I pressed left. That was weird. Okay. If somebody suggested walking up there with Daisy, well, one, I don't think that would make collision be possible on the floor. I highly doubt that would be a thing. But the second problem is, if you do that, it will just teleport player 2 to you, as we discovered earlier. So I'm guessing this is possible, though. I'm guessing that the land to walk on is just very thin. Actually, no, I'm not so sure about that, because if you look, there is a different type of ground there. It might be that there is not actually ground. Ah, dang it, I went back in bounds. But yeah, it might be there just isn't ground there, and it's just once you go on the linear path, it ignores the concept of collision. Because, yeah, if you look over here, there is clearly, like, this ground is the same kind of ground as in the open area. So it makes sense that it would still have collision for walking on, because they're just copy-pasting the same properties as ground that is meant to be walked on. Ah, I went back in bounds again. Does your version of the trick only work if player 2 has the crown? There's a version of the trick that works if player 1 has the crown? Explain! Although, is the version that you're talking about, is it literally just instead you're moving out of bounds with player 2? I could see it being the case that it doesn't actually matter which player has the crown or not. And all the guides are just saying that player 2 has to have the crown because they don't want to play as player 2. And it's more of a convenience for them kind of thing. Whereas, I'm fine. I'm fine with playing as whoever as long as it works. Yeah, you just fall through. I do wonder, could it be possible to make a pretty far jump? Like, maybe the green part you can land on. Is this the same glitch used in Glitched Speedrun? I don't know. Why do you assume I know anything?
Let's go! Let's go!
Good morning. I had a phone call. And no, the mic was not supposed to be on. I just figured during the phone call I may as well keep trying. Okay, whatever. Now that we know how the glitch works, I'm not sure it's gonna help us here because of the fact that there's just no collision on this piece of ground. Now, there's probably collision on the piece of ground that's like the dirt ground as opposed to the grass ground. There's probably collision there, but that is too far of a jump. So yeah, I don't think that's happening. However, there is hope for the other places where it actually matters. For beating the game reasons. Is there any way for you to start the glitch from the rock? That's a good point! You know what? We're going back. Who cares? If we could start the glitch from the rock, then that would totally work. The problem is, the way the glitch works, we've got to be standing at another level while the crowned player is standing at the rock. And the problem with that is, it refuses to allow player 2 to exist while player 1 is at the rock. Like, it's instant. Like you just instantly, it just goes no. The exact moment you're standing next to the rock. So yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna happen. And any attempt that I do to go out of bounds down here isn't gonna get us anywhere, because the whole problem is that we can't jump up that far. All I could think, though, alternatively, is potentially if we could, like, go from here and jump to the left. But I'm not sure there's any collision over here either. Yeah, I see. That's why people are able to do the glitch over here, because this is still a continuous piece of land with the same kind of land from the open area. Whereas up here, different kind of land. Is it the same kind of land as over here? Because that's like a dirt path with octagons in it. This is more of a rock path with octagons. It looks like a darker brown. So I don't think it's the same kind of floor. There's a possibility, though. Even if it did work, you may end up warped. No, because you can just get rid of... Once a character is out of bounds, you can just keep them out of bounds. And go into single player mode. But hey, here's another idea. Okay, we can't actually do anything with this until we beat a level. We get to coinless a level now. Oh my god, imagine! You mean we're gonna play the game? Oh, almost. But yeah, this seems doable. We're just trying to beat the level. Should probably go, like, maybe get a backup bubble. That way I could damage boost partway. Oh my god. Mean. Yeah, for example, I could damage boost down here, get bubble, and then, like, bubble back up. I feel like this may be possible with the Wonder. I guess I'll try the Wonder. I'm just used to assuming it's not happening. Tech nap, I forgot it would do that. Yeah, this seems like a simpler Wonder. At least so far, it's not scattering any of the mini coins. Nab. The Wonder just adds the hippos. Just adds the hippos? It doesn't even add any mini coins? Alright, I'm holding you to that. You said a factual statement. You said a factual statement, and if that factual statement is false in any way whatsoever, then I am permabanning you. Oh my god. Stupid second hippo. Wow, it really just adds the hoppos. This is a special level? I guess it is special level 1. Zero, 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 zero. Give me a second. I have a spreadsheet of all the levels that I've been working on. So I'm gonna add this. This will be very helpful for me in figuring out, like, what we're doing once we reach the point where I start going to levels that are inaccessible. I decided I'm just going to do that on a different save file. That way this save file will be pure coinless always forever. Okay, so we got the main exit and the wonder, and there is no secret exit. Right? Well, I guess I technically don't know that yet, so I shouldn't mark it yet. I'll look it up later. Okay, so now this is unlocked for warping to. Not sure if we can unlock that for warping to. Oh, we probably can't walk around up here. As cool as it would be, I'm willing to bet that you just can't walk around on those outer platforms. They probably just don't have collision. But let's go ahead and try two-player mode. Also, I'm going to see if that whole swapping crowns thing serves any purpose whatsoever. Well, it'd be easier to do if I did it in the other area. Oh, I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. Because I think I just did it. Yeah, I can do it, but I got locked onto the track. I think that's because, I'm using the Joy-Con, and yeah, I'm tilting it too far, probably. So yeah, there is no purpose whatsoever to swapping the crown. Everybody has been lying to me. Until somebody tells me what is the purpose to swapping the crown. Now, I would like to swap the controllers, though. Just because it is, Okay, so, no, player 2 needs to be Toadette. Or wait. No, it's not going to solve anything, because... Okay, I need to swap controllers, period. That's what I need to do. And then say the Joy-Con is player 1. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. The purpose of swapping the crown is to avoid using Joy-Cons for the Oob player. You didn't do it. But yeah, that is solid ground there. These special areas are solid ground. The question is if the mini things in between are solid ground. I'm guessing not. I can't even jump, though, is the problem. So we can get around walking out of bounds up here, just, not in a way that helps us. Because I'll just go walking direct, like I'm locked into that little flower. There's nowhere else to walk on. Okay, I can't jump. It is not related to the other player moving. It is just Daisy's position that's deciding for me whether or not I'm capable of jumping. Nah. Now, if hypothetically I could get out of bounds up here, then I could potentially jump to one of those other flowers. Then the problem becomes a level isn't actually on those flowers, they're on the other flowers. Will I still be able to jump? But now every variant of the glitch does not have the crowned player standing next to a level. Oh, hey, that one's got a level. Too bad I'm never making that jump. Oh, that's a good point. If I could reach a different if I could reach one of the upper special worlds, I'm not sure based on the way the camera is, but it might be possible to jump from like that upper left one over up to here, and then I could move to the upper right one. Something like that. I'm not sure if I actually... Oh, I did beat this one. There's notice that there seemed to be an empty space on the map. Okay, the empty space was the warp here. Let's see how this one is. Oh, this one's easy. Dang it. Oh, this one's easy, dice. I push back. I don't think that means that it's not easy. Dying a time, that just happens if you flub an input at all. It doesn't mean the level's hard. So I also just remembered, there is a way I can... If that happens again, I can just exit the course, and that'll save my position. So that if I load the game again, I'll be right back here. Oh, I just realized! I could do the midair spin! And the midair spin will probably make this even easier. Oh no! The midair spin ends my spin! Who would have seen that coming? Ah, dang it. Oh my. I think I'm gonna have to backtrack left. So the problem becomes, is it possible to actually reverse myself enough to land on it? Because if I try to slow my speed in advance, then I don't even go fast enough to reach the next bubble. Here's a crazy idea. What if I tried it legit? Oh, if I just get ahead of track, then this will be incredibly easy. Because just like the other level, the track is just advancing on its own. Like, there's a pattern of the track that's like continuously going up there. So I could potentially, like... Yeah, Kitsuken's break, like, right there. And then I'd be good. Then I'd only have to worry about the tenors. Meh. Of course, I could also just get a little bit of height up on the left side and then see if I can bubble trick. Also, honestly, this one seems like it's going to be easy. I do not see this being a problem level at all. Everybody's always like, oh, this one's impossible. This one's just a really big one. This is a really big one where this is it forever. But, like, I don't know. It seems fine. Well, thank you for the 100 bits, Kirby. Would high jump be better if you just wanted to do it proper? I doubt it, considering, like, this lets me do all the same things high jump can do. I guess high jump lets you do one-sided wall jumps. But those are slow. But, like, for the most part, this is just high jump, but you manually get to choose when you high jump, as opposed to you're always doing a high jump. And also you can do a high jump anywhere in your jump. It's not always in a straight line. Yeah, I think I should be able to sequence break if I get, like, on top of one of them before they despawn. Why do you close the game every time you die? So that I don't die. That's how that works? Apparently that's how that works. That plan became a little bit less the way to go. Have we come up with any semantics for the challenge? A coin is a coin. Ah! Oh, almost, almost. If I'd gotten up there, then I could do the infinite jump. See how that works from there. Wait, is that just back on track? I spent so long doing that I just, like... that I just ended up being on track still? Wait, if the timer's almost over? Is it really that short? People are telling me it's hard and I'm like almost done and I haven't even started yet? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Everybody says it's impossible and then it's just like you don't even have to try.
I'm ready.
Yeah, honestly, I think the hard part here mostly is just remembering to slow down. Hey, I actually almost got up there. Dang it.
I'm ready. All right.
Game Champ tried to use that to get to Special 1. Wow, people are really playing a game of telephone. Cause that's not. Found someone use the out of bounds glitch to go anywhere on World 6. Okay, cool. Thank you, Altherno. Now, did they do it in a place where we can go? Okay, cool. Well, I'll check that out after this. So we might be able to get the 6th Wonder Seed. Want me to send you the video? No, because I'm doing this. Thank you, though. Can I say hi to Alan? Good morning, Alan. Oh! Almost managed to sneak through. How do I feel about people suggesting games to try out? I'd prefer if you didn't. I choose the games that I play based on me wanting to play them. And look, I've got over 1,000 games that I own and haven't played yet. I have not run out of ideas. $1,000? And I'm on the low end. Yeah, I know some people. But yeah, while this is incredibly easy level that only babies would have any trouble with, that, like, I'm not having trouble with it. What are you talking about? This is easy and it's for babies? While all of that is true, it is fun. I will say that. It's fun, and I think I'll get a sense of pride and accomplishment when I finish it. I just counted 34 games in my Steam library that are not installed. Ah, so you found out about Steam today. I've bought bundles that had more than 34 games. I for sure bought full bundles for one game. I mean, that's the way to do it, because then you get the one game, and it's probably cheaper than it ever goes on sale for individually, and then you get a bunch of other games for it. Like with it. That are probably ones that you never would have played, but are probably really cool. How much better the Yoshis can handle this? Well, Yoshi isn't allowed unless we need him.
I'm ready.
Yoshi gives you a demerit. Ah. Could have potentially gotten past the track there if that ceiling hadn't spawned. Almost! Ah! Actually wondering if I got up there fast enough, could I do the thingy to the right? Come to think of it, I may as well double check. Are any platforms actually on up there early on? Yes, they are! That might be my best bet! It might actually be my best bet to get up there immediately at the beginning. We're actually getting pretty close to up there. I wonder if there's like a golden angle where you could actually get this to be viable. I think we can get enough height. Maybe we'll have to switch to manual bubbling. You cannot manually bubble backward. I don't think you can. But yeah, central to what I'm doing here is bubbling backward, which we do with spin jumps. What I really want to do is get 2 bubbles to the left. Oof. Why can't you do it the normal way? We're trying to get ahead of the track. Because the track, all of everything on the track is like moving in waves, essentially. So if you can get ahead of schedule, then you'll be there before the coins spawning. And then you can just play the level normally, essentially, and the only coins to worry about are the tenors. Ooh! I actually bonked it! Well, that means we know it's possible, because if I bonked it, that means I could have gotten high enough to go over it, and therefore do a wall jump. God, how am I doing that? Because I haven't done it in a while. Maybe something with minimizing horizontal movement? I'm wondering if it's the opposite. Almost. Dang it! So apparently there are some coins that are still on the path for me to avoid, not just the tenors. For some reason. So yeah, key is to bounce on 2 bubbles, but both pre-prepped bubbles. Unfortunately, sometimes they just like to pop. Ooh! Oh! Maybe it would be easier to skip the first series of blocks and start wall jumping from the second? I think that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, start from the green ones instead of blue? Well, if you find a strategy that allows you to reach the green ones, tell me, because I don't have one of those. Okay, almost. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it! What's that noise? Are you hungry? You hungry? Hey there. Oh, there's a good boy. There's a good boy I love so much. Hey there. You doing okay? You doing okay? Love you so much. Here it is. It's cat food for you because you're a cat. Only cats get the cat food, hon. So you better not be pretending to be a cat. You better actually be a cat. There it is. There's the cat food for you. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Blurple. I can't read that. It's too small, but thank you. Okay, but Blurple, are you willing to tell me what you said, but in the actual chat? Which I will read soon. Zero, 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 zero. Amazing! I can't watch because I'm going to play Wonder at some point. But hi, and thanks for all the fun times you've given me. Heart emojis, Purple. Heart emojis. So yeah, like I said, that was easy. Barely even had to look at the screen. Not an issue whatsoever. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits, Whitefires. And thank you for the 100 bits, KH Gaming. Congrats, Game Champ, being bad at video games. Was indeed the strat. I could actually read that one. I had to squint. Okay. Kind of think I should probably check on my main file what level is even up there. Like what world that is. Like I need to know what worlds I'm even glitching into. Okay, so somebody mentioned a million years ago that there is a World 6 skip. And they actually specifically did the skip to get past this rock, from what I heard. And yes, please, Althorno, go ahead. Thorno, go ahead and link the video. Do I need sound? I hope I don't need sound. I'm just gonna watch. I might need sound. This looks very precise. Apparently it involves jumping.
Or when you're playing along the edge of the little rail. But we're using the same glitch we've been using, just we're using it in World 6. This lineup's actually really good though, guys. Okay, let me go over the process of this lineup while I do it. So obviously lineup player 2, like usual. Crown on player 2, line up player 2 along the edge of the little railing like usual. And you see how Toad has the player 1 above his head? Right when the outline of that touches the, not the bottom line, but you see the mushroom above him? It's orange, or it's black on the bottom, orange, and then black. That little swoopy black part. As soon as it touches that, that's where I want to pause. I don't think I got it there. Nope. And if you're early like this, you can frame advance, and I think that's it right there. Elephant Toad, this did not work for me like at all. So if you have trouble with Elephant Toad or Elephant 1 player, try switching to just like medium or small. It works a lot better for me at least. Results may vary. Oh wait, hold on, I need to do a setup. This one's very precise. You have to like pause the game when Toad's, or when your player 1's basically at max jump height. Like, there's so much we can do with it. Yes! Okay, second try. Not bad, not bad. So then after that, we have to move over here to where Toad can jump. But we don't jump back inbounds. Because if Toad can jump, that means we won't get pushed back inbounds when we swap to 1 player. If he can't jump, we're on unstandable terrain, and he gets, like, force dragged back inbounds. Okay. And then from here, we can kind of just do what we want to do. It's kind of neat because we use the void fall. So we're kind of like falling like an elevator, and we can go left or right.
Okay, I think player 1 does need to be player 2. Ooh. Because of how you control it. Because that way you get the crown on yourself. Technically, I don't think it's necessary. I think it just makes it way easier. Also, thank you very much for the 145 bits, Whitefires. I was half paying attention for a second. The voice snapped me back to reality. Was it ludicrously, gigantically loud? I'm sorry. Now on the bright side, there's probably not any coins hidden around down here. So I don't have to worry about, like, accidentally grabbing a coin and having to do a reset. Okay, so there is no risk whatsoever as long as you are jumping of getting locked on by the thing. So it's less of a you've got to jump over it and more of a just make sure you're only moving while jumping kind of thing.
Boom. Now we're at Rard in the Ruins and a Poplin. But we're using the same glitch we've been using, just we're using it in World 6. This lineup's actually really good though, guys. Okay, let me go over the process of this lineup while I do it. So obviously lineup player 2, like usual. Crown on player 2, lineup player 2 along the edge of the little railing like usual. And you see how Toad has the player 1 above his head? Right when the outline of that touches the...
Oh, wait.
Not the bottom line, but you see the mushroom above him? It's orange, or it's black on the bottom, orange, and then black. That little swoopy black part. As soon as it touches that, that's where I want to pause. I don't think I got it there. Nope. And if you're early like this, you can frame advance. And I think that's it right there. Elephant Toad, this did not work for me, like, at all. So if you have trouble with Elephant Toad...
Okay, I get what I'm doing. I get what I'm doing. I want Toadette to warp to me while I'm up here. Then I do this. What? Okay, I guess it doesn't work unless I actually do this.
Elephant 1 player, try switching to just like medium or small. It works a lot better for me at least. Results may vary. Oh wait, hold on, I need to do a setup. This one's very precise. You have to like pause the game when Toad's, or when your player 1's basically at max jump height. Like there's so much we can do with it.
Oh wait, it's just you have to be at max
okay,
jump
second
height.
try,
That's
not
it.
bad, not bad.
Okay, the way he
So
was
then
describing the setup, I was thinking, oh, so I've got to. There's like a specific point on the map I need to be. Apparently, it doesn't matter where I am as long as I'm at max jump height.
Jump height. Like there's so much we can do with it. Yes. Okay, second try. Not bad, not bad.
Oh wait, it seems
So
like
then
there's more
after
to
that,
it.
we have to move.
It looks like he was actually
But we're
holding
using the
directions.
same glitch we've been using, just we're using it in World 6. This lineup's actually really good though, guys. Okay, let me go over the process of this lineup while I do it. So obviously lineup player 2, like usual. Crown on player 2, lineup player 2 along the edge of the little railing like usual. And you see how Toad has the player 1 above his head? Right when the outline of that touches the, not the bottom line, but you see the mushroom above him? It's orange, or it's black on the bottom, orange, and then black. That little swoopy black part. As soon as it touches that, that's where I want to pause. I don't think I got it there. Nope. And if you're early like this, you can frame advance. And I think that's it.
It's
right
not at the
there.
top of your jump. It's just at a specific jump timing, because when he did it here,
Toad, this did not
he was
work
definitely
for me,
he was
at
moving
all.
downward.
So if you have trouble with Elephant Toad or Elephant one player,
no, wait, that's when
try
you failed
switching
it.
to just like medium or small. It works a lot better for me at least. Results may vary. Oh wait, hold on. I need to do a setup. This one's very precise. You have to like pause the game when Toad's or when your player 1's basically at max jump height. Like there's so much we can do with it. Yes.
Okay, it looks like he's holding down with both characters. So that is actually an element to it.
Let's go!
Okay, I got it. First try, baby.
Okay, second try. Not bad, not bad. So then after that, we have to move over here to where Toad can jump. But we don't jump back inbounds. Because if Toad can jump, that means we won't get pushed back inbounds when we swap to one player. If he can't jump, we're on unstandable terrain, and he gets, like, force dragged back inbounds. Okay. And then from here, we can kind of just do what we want to do.
Nah.
It's kind of neat because we use the void.
Though I do wonder if this is actually... If I could just do a cheese and this is not actually... I don't need to do everything he's saying to do.
Let's go!
Nah, I got it. Okay, this is actually really easy. I was worried.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna walk around on my own. Hi there. Oh, geez. You need flower coins? Somebody should get you some flower coins. What? It's not letting me. It's not letting me. It's just saying no. It's just going no. How do you do anything with that?
So we're kind of like falling like an elevator, and we can go left or right, and then just say we want to go back in here. Boom. Now we're at Rard in the Ruins and Poplin. This hasn't been talked about a lot, but there's...
So I'm just gonna hazard a guess that there's specific levels that you can go to. And just not all of them. Okay, I still can't jump, so I should be careful not to hit my analog stick too far. Will this be walkable? Oh, it's just a solid wall. I still can't jump. Oh no, that's definitely not going to be walk-onable. Oh no. Well, there is the shortcut area all the way downstairs. Uh-oh. Oh. It actually lets me walk on him. Cool. Okay. Okay, I probably am allowed to go through there. But let's not until we can actually get to a level. Wonder if I'm betting if I talk to him, it will actually, like, save my position. Yeah, screw it. I'll just have to do the trick again if this doesn't work. Ha 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 ha! Yep, we're just on the track and we're allowed to play levels. Yeah, thank you very much, Athorno. That video was incredibly helpful. And thank you very much, Sudai Delphi, the person who made the level, or the video. Yeah, usual combat. So yeah, that's a big deal. We may actually be able to, uh-oh. There are coins in here. I see, they come out of the pipes. We may actually be able to get the royal seed in this world, at least. What world do you still not have access to? World 5. Unfortunately, there is not that much hope of actually finding a trick there, because we don't have access to much of the world there at all. Like, all of it is locked behind Coin Boulder. Again, you can easily jump over the 10 coins. You really think I'm gonna take that risk? You really think that I'm gonna go, yeah, the last 5 days of streaming this game for hours upon hours upon hours, I'm gonna risk it because I don't want to wait a minute. So how's it going, everybody? I'm getting really close to finishing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I actually counted last night before I quit last night, and I have 19 villagers remaining in Paradise Planning. I only need to house 19 more villagers until Happy Home Paradise is complete. Then after that, basically all I'm waiting for is there's like one type of flower that I haven't grown yet. It's one of the really easy ones. It's just I was waiting until I was basically almost done and hadn't gotten that flower accidentally. Because what's the point in trying for a flower when you might get it accidentally? And for that, I'll need that flower to finish like a few of my last recipes. And I need the gear tower recipe because I have the golden gear tower recipe. And you need the gear tower as a recipe item. I love that they say congratulations, even if you suck terribly and horribly. Like, you know what? You got to the end. You did something. All right, cool. We are actually one Wonder Seed closer to doing the palace. Wait, do we need to do the palace? We probably need to do the palace. I was just wondering if, like, wait, if you go out of bounds, then could you actually, like, just walk over to the world exit that warps back to the main area, and it'll just, like, do the cutscene and think you have the royal seed? Okay, now, go to World 6. Inaccessible levels I have on my spreadsheet. One of them is KO Arena, Magma Flare-Up. Well, let's cut that row. And it's right after Grappling Vine 2. What? That's weird. This thing... Google Sheets is weird. Oh well, whatever. I got it there. KO Arena Magma Flare-Up, and it's after Grappling Vine 2. And we got the one Wonder Seed that's there. Okay. Now let's see this level. Now I'm willing to bet doing this level is not going to open up the path left. Because we are very much doing this out of order. But hey, more seeds is more seeds. Oh my. Oh good, there's land over there. Game Champ, have you watched the Total Anarchy Dragons Collection pilot yet? What is the Total Anarchy Dragons Collection pilot yet?
I'm ready. 健闘になる。
The Amazing Digital Circus. Honestly, I was sort of expecting that you would tell me what this thing is, and like, I would know what the thing is when you told me about it, but I have absolutely no idea what the Amazing Digital Circus is. I can only assume that this is a spin-off of Family Circus. Zero, 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 zero. Okay, so we know we can do the Wonder Seed as long as we can do the exit. Well, the exit may be a little mean. Oh, come on! Can someone tell the flower to stop screaming? Absolutely not. Permabanned. Anybody who makes fun of my flower babies is permabanned. That was weird. How in the heck would does that work? Do all the flowers have different names? If so, what are all their names? Yeah, they're named Flower, and 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 Flower. Flower and flower and flower and flower and flower and flower. I'm pretty sure I forgot a few of my children, but that's. I think you'll be able to guess. I sort of did a naming scheme for them all. There is a star in there. Why, that could be used. Man, don't you get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of here! I don't want you! I don't want you! Get out of here! Well, that's rude. Uh-oh. Ah! Of course. Oh, and that's the end of level. I could have gotten through that. I could have done that easy. Okay, you can get out automatically by pressing up. Or not automatically, without, you can get out without jumping by pressing up. Oh, I just want to say I'm mad. I watched one of those videos that was like, here's a friggin' 100 facts about Super Mario Wonder that you didn't know. Did you know that Super Mario Wonder uses music from prior Mario games? Listen to these ones. And it plays like music from Super Mario Brothers NES. And but the Wonder version, and then but then listen to the game it came from, and it plays a rendition of that song in Super Mario Sunshine. Now there was a relation between the two, because Super Mario Sunshine has an a cappella version of that song. It's like a remix of it. But that's not the origin of the melody. And then the point is that the a cappella version, they do an a cappella version here. That's the point. But they didn't even mention that that was a song that existed before Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine was the one doing nostalgia bait. Wonder's just nostalgia double baiting. Can this flower shut up? Permaband? I don't know why. Some people just think, you know what? I'd like to harm a baby. I'm just gonna harm a baby today. And that will not be happening. That's not allowed. Can I eat the flower? Oh yeah, of course, obviously. No! No, you cannot murder and cannibalize my babies! I love that I know I can do that now. Oh, crap! There's actually turtles down there. Or buzzy beetles. I can just bounce on those.
I'm ready.
If you grab a coin, can you restart from the checkpoint? Nope, because obtained coins are permanent if you die. Like, dying does not reset collecting the coin. And the only way to go back to the last checkpoint is if you die. Badges come from other games, so much honesty. That's why they're badges. It's a reference to Paper Mario. And what is the parachute cap supposed to be? Princess Peach. Parachute cap is a reference to the cape, but it goes on your head. Is she going for all Wonder Seeds, or at least all obtainable without coins? Not at the moment, actually. That was going to be the plan for the stream today until somebody... I found out last night. They told me that, oh, by the way, you can just you can go out of bounds on the world map and just get to levels that you're not supposed to. This is a level that that you legally have to obtain coins in order to enter. We have not obtained coins. Zero, 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 zero. That's wavy ride through the magnitude. Oh my god! It actually opened the path to the left! I didn't expect it to do that! Oh, snap! Unfortunately, we will not be able to open the next level. But hey, that's good to know. I absolutely did not expect this would happen. There's still an extra potential 2 seeds. Even more because we can just go back and do the out of bounds thing again to go further along the track. Assuming that it doesn't let us keep going. Like past that closed level that you need 25 seeds for. This one looks like it's going to be easy, at least for the main exit. Oh, wow, look at it! Look at all these secrets! Look at all these secrets I'm finding! There's so many coins up here! Wow, I did it! I found one of the 10 coins! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm really doing the video game now! Oh dear god. Ah! Let's just keep scouting the level. Actually, just to be safe, I hit the checkpoint and now I'm worried, like, will it save the coin because I hit checkpoint? Why didn't I think of this earlier? Well, that's definitely the wonder. And it's gonna be heck. But let me guess, you can just sort of cheese to where the wonder ends. Ah, dang it. Bang. Oh, almost. Yeah, I could definitely cheese up there with Bubble. The audio has gotten desynced from the video for me. Is it how desynced are we talking? What are you talking about? Are you talking about my audio from the game? Are you talking about the game's audio is desynced? Are we talking about a nanosecond? Are we talking about 10 seconds? Well, crap. Now I'm not going out there. I'll hear Toadette pick up coins and you complain. And a few seconds later, I'll see Toadette pick up the coins. Well, that desync, I'm fine with that desync. So that means there's nothing wrong with my recording. That's probably something up with your Twitch client. That couldn't that would absolutely have to be on my end. There's no feasible way that could be on anybody's end but mine. Because as far as anybody on your end is concerned, the game audio and my audio are the same audio. There's no difference whatsoever. There we go. Just don't hit an enemy, please. Woo, close. Hi there. Could you okay, I'll be able to get on you from the back. Zero, 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 zero. Aww, it's not a secret. If there were a secret exit here, but they got lazy and they're like, let's not put a secret exit there even though you go out of your way to skip the goalpost. Let's not reward the player for skipping the goalpost. Let's just send them backward to the goalpost. All right, I will have to do the oob again because we've just got all the seeds that are available on this little stretch of ground. that actually goes immediately after Wavy Ride. Huh. Uh-oh. I missed a level on my list here. Oh no, I think I might have accidentally deleted a level that was written here because it does. Deep Magma Bog Observatory number 1 isn't here. That's what's going on. When I was trying to like copy paste stuff, probably. Because I know I did Observatory 1. And that got a seed from it. Yep, there it is. Okay. So let's go Oob again. Wait a second! That explains why that level was after that level. I didn't realize that we could go up there because of the magma falls. The magma falls are supposed to disappear when you come down. There we go. That's it. There's no way we're not going to be able to do this level. And all we gotta do is beat it. We don't even need the wonder. But this one actually has a secret exit, and I believe it's tied to the wonder, if I recall correctly. So for right now, I'll just do the main exit, since I know I'll have to be back here later. Ooh, game lagged. Ooh, Nintendo, you gotta get on that. You better patch the game real quick, Nintendo. Zero, 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 zero. So while we're here, may as well come to the observatory number 3. So World 5 is doable. I mean, as long as we can get through the palace. Let me get these on my chart. Okay. Was there a way to get past the bridge? Past the bridge? No, I didn't go past the bridge. I think the bridge is to the right there. I actually went past the, these blocks right here. I walked around these. Ah, that feels good. Where does that purple pipe go? It's a shortcut to the palace, which is a very weird idea for world map design in a game with fast travel. Ah, dang it, it's just another blubble. I was hoping for drill. So yeah, if I want drill, I'm gonna have to head out. I want drill! I would like to go above these, thank you! Haha! By pausing, you can press the Y button without shooting a bubble. Wow, that was easy. Yeah, so that one level with the required coins is essentially just a cutscene that you are forced to press buttons during. It's like a level that's like very much a question mark, doing it casually of like, why is this like a level? What's the idea behind this? And then you get to coinless, and then you understand, like, oh, just in case any players manage to get here without coins, they put this level, this cutscene level here, just to make sure you get coins. But also, like I was saying before, I'm not convinced that that level's impossible coinless. I think there's strats that have not been tried yet. And I'm honestly surprised that nobody tried them. Like, I haven't tried them because I just haven't gotten the chance to yet. Mostly because I didn't give up on the map screen. Haha. And I waited for speedrunners to figure out how to get through the stuff on the map screen for me. Yeah, I'm gonna be styling on all the challenge run YouTubers with this one. Are you going to play Blood? Is that an invitation to a cult? Please don't invite me to your cult. Any cult that involves blood, I'm just gonna have to pass. I'm doing my thing. Okay. So, all the what we need to do for any percent now, the only way we can progress in any percent is if we do this trick in World 5. If we can find some way to go oob in World 5. Because the final world doesn't even exist yet. But unfortunately, there's no linear tracks here. And I think the trick involved being on a linear track. Also, this isn't out of bounds. You can just walk here. This is normal. It's so frustrating too, because if we could go oob, that's such an easy jump. Look at that. Look how short that jump would be. Also, everybody's saying, oh, but there's an impossible level later on. I am unconvinced that that level is impossible. I just need to get there so that I can show you. Because I already got ideas. Okay, for now, let's try and get the glitch going. Is there a way to... Is there a way to say, no, I want to be player 2? Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to say, no, I want this controller to be player 2, not player 1? Whatever. Turn off the first one. I meant by like menus. Like not brute forcing it. Oh, we actually found out earlier when we tried to go oob onto the bridge is actually a solid wall. So we can't oob the bridge unless I guess if we went inside it, if we were able to clip inside the bridge. But I've got more hope for like going oob here and then jumping down. You under the home menu under controllers, there's change script / order. But no, I'm talking about not turning my controllers off. I'm talking about switch within menu. I'm talking about, can I just avoid that and just go and say the menu, I would like to be player 2, please? That's what I'm saying. Actually, it feels like Daisy's actually already closer there than Toadette can get. Is it because she's short? Like, look at that. She can go, like, right up there. Toadette cannot. I think hitbox actually matters here, because I think Daisy is squeezing under, like, the... Like, because these are, like, circular and jutting out. Because she's one block shorter. In fact, I probably want Toadette to be small, based on how this glitch works. Let's get somebody to punch Toadette. Can you get a second small character to push Daisy further? Pushing doesn't exist. Oh, you lose 2 lives? That's rude. Well, screw me for not exiting co-op mode first. What if player 1 is small and player 2 is big? Yeah, potentially. Let me try. Let me try things. One thing before the other. You know, actually, you might be onto something there, because then, potentially, I could get player 2 to be glitched inside the pole. I definitely saw something happening there. Like, something weird was going on there with my characters. What if I just came around here and just tried to, like, go midair? Yeah, I'm not so sure. Maybe try that in the top left next to the plateau you were trying to get Oob first. Would player 2 having forward momentum do anything? Well, probably not, because there's, like, there isn't momentum. You just move when you move. I guess technically there's momentum. Eh, worth a try. But very difficult to pause during. No, I think the reason why she was in midair here before was because I had gotten her to, like, attempt to clip in, but then it pushed her out in a weird way. How does this work? We don't even know if this works. What if we look for another entrance to World 5? Yeah, we were thinking of potentially getting in here from either Captain Toad. Yeah. Where is Captain Toad? Does anybody know where the caves Captain Toad is? To save me time looking. Okay, we already did this level, so who even cares? World 5 Captain Toad is one of the World 4 pipes. Behind the back of the palace? Well, that would suck if it's behind the back of the palace, considering that it's literally impossible for me to get there without going out of bounds. Luckily, I think you lied. Well, this isn't the right world. You have to take the path under the bridge between the castle and the flower pad. What? You have to take the path under the bridge between the castle and the flower pad. Well, I can't... Nope. Are you talking about I have to take the path over the regular bridge? Period? Because that's going to be an issue. Whatever, doing an oob here is probably going to be easier. Well, what about I could just manage it up here? Oh, whoops. Oh, it's getting dark. I gotta get ready for trick-or-treaters. Give me a second. Oh no! Such a huge problem. Of the bag said that there will be 25 candies, and there's only 24 candies. I can't believe there's only 23 candy. I can't believe there's only 22 candies. Okay, good morning. No, wait, I need water. I need water to wash down the nothing. Okay. Let's see if we can oob. I'm hoping to be able to just, like, walk up there. You know, something I don't mention for the trick is, you don't actually have to be jumping to, like, set yourself up here. You can just be holding the analog stick, just slightly. Same way that movement out of bounds works. So she didn't go up. She went like she zipped to the right a bit. Yeah, she went to the same spot she'd normally be. You're currently trying to go out of bounds to get a better position to go out of bounds from? You bet, kid! Wouldn't be surprised if we could just do, like, yeah, like this. If we could just get close enough to that other level, we might be able to just do it the same way we did before. Wrong controller. Yeah, we did it! Okay, we're oob here. Yeah, that's way easier to do it that way. Oh hey, just to make it even easier, we could just go like this. Hey, look! Look where I am! Crap. I was expecting that the Captain Toad pipe would just, like, be here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There is no oobin around out here. We have 2 spots to potentially set ourselves up for an oob. Literally 2. Like 2 coordinates. Period. But for now, I may as well just, like, activate this level so I can teleport here later. And heck, play the level even, maybe. Okay, Secrets of Shova Mansion. Oh, Shova Mansion. I get it. Shova. Shova Mansion. I hate it so much. Okay, good. It didn't give me coins. Yeah, if I were to get a drill in here, that'd be really nice. So then I could probably do some sequence breaking. But for now, I think I can just exit course, and it'll remember this for the map screen. Yep, it is on the map screen now. So we can warp here whenever we need to. We never have to go oob again. Okay, so since that's not gonna work, so the other idea to get here from other worlds is the secret world. Does anybody happen to know which of these flowers up here goes to World 5? So that'll give us an idea of what we're trying to do when we go oob. Hey, what will be in the video if you make one for this on the main channel? Everything? Probably? It's probably gonna be a big video. Bottom right is World 5. Thank you. That sucks, because that's gonna be one of the harder ones to oob to. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. I'm not sure if we will be able to oob there. I wasn't paying attention. Can you oob in Special World? We haven't found a way to oob in Special World, but I'm sure you can. I'm kind of believe metagaming. Because if you go clockwise, then that would be where World 5 is. Yeah, I'm not making any assumptions on that. I wouldn't assume the pattern based on 2 worlds we have so far.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We sort of oobed in Super World. We were just limited to 1 platform. That's right. Yeah, we did do it. Yeah, we did it back there. But then we couldn't get anywhere because we couldn't jump. And if we walk to the right, we just like walk off the platform.
Let's go. I'm ready.
It's also very easy to accidentally do too much right. Yep, we just go straight off. Here's a dumb idea. Okay, so let's make sure the player 1 is player 2. I just got a dumb idea that might help with oobing. Just to give me a better idea of what I'm doing there. Unfortunately, it's a thing that you can only do once per try. And then you gotta go back and redo everything. I know that the Petal Isles one is the bottom middle, because I couldn't figure out how to get that one for a while. That's also closest. Can we access Petal Isles Special World? Oh, hey, there's a good idea. I forgot that Petal Isles even had a special. Is that it? Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot more promising, I think. Okay, so if we go oob right here, that's not gonna help us because we are lower elevation than those other flowers and we won't be able to jump. But it's worth a shot. We're closer, at least. Also, uh-oh, Way of the Goomba. I'm wondering how possible coinless this is gonna be. Are you joking? Like, really? Like, really? Kind of expected we'd be able to go a little bit further before there was a coin on the track.
Let's go!
So what happens when we coop this way? Yeah, they don't jump. They just poof. Oh, I like Goomp Daisy. She's got different pupils that make her look cross-eyed. Kind of fitting for Daisy. Yeah, that ain't doing anything for us. Dang it. Let me just add that to the sheet. Oh, maybe in multiplayer you can time it so that one is past the coin in midair after the coins. I'm not sure if the screen scrolls that way, though. That's the problem. But that is a good idea. May as well give it a try. I'm not sure we can even get past the flower. Yeah, the flower's hitbox just extends all the way. Yeah, it extends all the way left and right. Would it be possible to complete the course without wonder with some cheese bubble or something? There's an infinite ceiling. So, nope. Technically, we are on a track, so we might be able to oob. Well, we'd need player 2 to either be able to jump in, well, I think it's not just jumping. Like, I think she has to be in a free roam area. Or go to a level in a free roam. Pretty sure this is not going to do anything. Okay, so if we are getting there through Special World, it's going to be through a different entrance. Probably one of these these two upper flowers are a best bet for actually managing to get back in bounds. Or doing the trick while technically still in bounds. Okay, this is good. The out of bounds area, this is, like, there's parts of the land that are visible and look like you should be able to stand on them, but they are technically out of bounds. So theoretically, we could go out of bounds right here. Oh! 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 I get it. I think I understand why both players need to be going up. Or in the direction. I think the way it works is that Daisy doesn't pop to Toadette until like a second afterward. And it's because she's jumping that happens. Like Daisy being in the middle of a jump makes it that when you unpause, she doesn't teleport right away. And so the fact that Toadette is walking up, that's it! Yep, that's how it works! I figured out how the glitch works! That is very helpful to know. For whatever reason, when you're in the middle of a jump, it makes it lag out. I think I actually want Daisy to be holding down, just so she can stay in bounds. So yeah, that's why the trick always works when you're like on one of these tracks, and why you want to be as close to it as possible. I actually want to be less close to it, come to think of it, because Daisy keeps landing too far out of bounds. That first time, I swear I did it where, like, Daisy was actually on ground at first, but then she walked off. You might have seen what I'm trying to do is get Daisy to just, like, walk over to the right, hoping that there's actually land in there. I kind of doubt there is, though. I could also try it over here. Might be easier over here. Hello! Turns out that was a good idea. She is definitely oob right now. And she can jump. Ah! Haha! Okay, I'm gonna want player 1 to actually be player 2 for this, so that if, on the off chance I get over to that edge, I have control of the camera. Wouldn't the easiest be the secret level directly above the World 5 secret level? Yeah, probably. Now that we know that we can do the trick that way, it's like that would be a thing I might try. One thing at a time, though. So that'd be the World 4 secret exit. Which, hey, guess what? I opened the way up to go oob. So we can get there. What are we trying to oob to? The World 5 secret level. The secret world level of World 5, rather. So that we can warp into World 5 from the secret level.
Let's go!
To bypass the purple coin requirement? Exactly. Because currently there's no way to get into the main area of World 5 without paying flower coins. What time do you start streaming so I can try to catch the start of the next one? I stream at times on days.
Yeah! We're up.
Oh, dang it. If I was gonna go to that other world where I wouldn't have to do it as much, that what we just did is pointless. Yeah, it's worth trying. What we just did is pointless.
I'm ready.
Oh, yeah, I want to go get drill for this. So that is... Wait, wrong one. I feel like the world map level should be the first on the list. It always throws me off. Like, how is the hub not the first on the list? Why is the hub near the end? It's weird that they don't have Castle Bowser's area as like its own area. Yeah, I feel like it'd make more sense if if there was a corrupted section of Petal Isles or something, and that's how it was framed. Then I think that would make sense. But it really is just its own completely separate load zone with its own environment and everything. Just, it's not Petal Isles at all. There's a lot of weird decisions in this game. Just like weird, like, not like bad decisions, just weird ones that are like, what? Why? Phew. There we go, it was a door. To this day, I have no idea, like, how you're supposed to actually find that door. Because I found that without looking. I mean, I looked behind there. I found that without exploring the rest of the room because I thought, oh, there's a secret behind there. Obviously, there's a secret behind there. So I'll go get that secret first before I go on with the main path. That's it? That's the whole level? That's the whole thing? Don't tell anyone, but I think Super Mario might have been made for babies. Let me see where that is for the list. Right after Color Switch Dungeon. Wait. Oh, there's a secret exit. That's what's going on. There's a secret exit, and you gotta take the secret exit to open that. Or you just go oob. But I guess we can try the secret exit too. Oh no, jeez, my finger slipped. Everything in its proper place. I am very happy I chose drill. Get out here. Oh. It doesn't help. Okay, this seems doable. Bye-bye. Yeah, we can do this. Did you seriously think I didn't notice? I'm playing the game. Come on. Every time, every single time that I grab a coin and I'm just like, no, let's just scout. I'm always thinking there's gonna be people just going, no, no, you collected a coin. Stop, my heart. I mean, thank you, because it has happened before where I just didn't notice, like in Jumpless or something like that. So it's probably for the best that you shout it out every single time for the one time I don't notice. Aha! I skipped a flower. I'm a gene. Ah. Also, I just realized something that I can do down here. Instead of going up. Boop. Hi there. Is this slower than just drilling him? Maybe. But it's more funny. Hey, you got a coin there. Careful! Thank you so much, Metter. Oh, whoops. What happens if you accidentally finish a level with a coin? Well, then I'm sort of screwed, ain't I? Because Nintendo doesn't let you back up your save file unless you pay for the subscription service, and also the subscription service only backs you for, like, that account. And if you got another account that isn't backed by the subscription service, then you just screwed. And also, oh, so you want to do a why don't you just do a second save file on your main account, Gamer Champ? Why don't you just make a second save file on your main account that is a subscribe, if that's such an issue? The game lets you have one save file per account. One save file per account. Whew. You get out here. Let me guess, I just made 1 billion coins drop on me. Huh. Zero, 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 zero. Oh, it doesn't just bring you to the end of the level. Dang it. Guessing the secret exit's like down there. Gotta break those and then push it. But for now, let's just save the wonder that we got. I'd rather do that. Like, I'm okay replaying the level, but redoing the wonder, that's more of an issue. That's not the secret exit? Tell me where the secret exit is if you know where it is. Thank you. I mean, pretty please. Pretty please. I don't mean to just be like, tell me where the secret exit is! Just a pretty please. And you don't have to if you don't want to. If you'd rather not tell me where the secret exit is, that's fine. That is it, what I said earlier. All the stuff I said about being polite, getting a lot harder. Getting a lot harder to say all the polite stuff, but I'm gonna say, no, wait, thank you very much for attempting to help me. Oh my. So yeah, that is gonna be difficult to actually get in there. Crap. I was thinking, oh, it's not gonna be a problem as long as we kill that guy really fast, but those coins are like all the way up against it from the get-go. You can't bring shells between areas, and even if we could, that wouldn't really help us. Can dash run badge push in midair? That would be... I mean, you can't push in midair without dash run badge, so I highly doubt it. But you know, I've seen stupider stuff. I've seen really stupid stuff. The thing is, though, the whole oob thing only really works if there's a level to get to. There ain't no levels to get to up there. They'll only spawn once we do this secret exit, so we have to do this secret exit. Fire Flower? Fire Flower will not push. That's definitely not a thing. Now, there is one important note. Elephants push more. So that's worth trying if you actually can push with jet run somehow. Why was I ever pushing that? Oh. Oh. Screw it. I don't want to risk it. You get elephant in this level from the block at the beginning? Oh, good to know. I guess I could, like, try it right here. Yeah, I don't think any pushing occurs there. Also, you do push automatically with Jet Run, by the way. In case anybody was wondering. Like, you don't have to press anything. It does it. It can probably push while still on the platform. Nope. The elephant is not that big. You get an elephant and then use the trunk to put... Does elephant trunk push? Ooh, elephant's got a melee attack. Could we do some shenanigans? Nope. Doesn't care. Game just says, that's not how you do that. This level's ramp the only way up to that area. We can do Oob up there, I'm sure. The problem is there's nothing up there until you do this secret exit. Like, literally, there just isn't a level to interact with. The levels spawn by doing this secret exit. Like, look, you can see that there's just not anything up there. But, cool thing is, we didn't need to do that. That didn't actually matter. That was just to make the oob that we're already doing a little bit easier. So that's not like a big roadblock. That's just sort of an, aw, we can't do that secret exit and get that one Wonder Seed. And the Wonder Seed's also in the later levels, but you get what I mean. Did I miss you beating World 6? Yep, we beat World 6 completely coinless. Yeah, Oob is powerful.
Let's go!
Also, no trick-or-treaters yet. I wonder if we just might not get any this year. Oh no, now we have a gigantic bag of 21 pieces of candy. Don't you mean 20? No, 19. Okay, so you shouldn't touch anything on controller 2 at all. Or rather on player 2 at all. Controller 1 is player 2 right now. Oh crap, I think I got back in bounds. Yeah, I'm back in bounds now. I kind of wish it was 20. 19 is such an awkward number. I don't know why you bring up 19 when there's 18 pieces of candy in there. I'm dropping. I guess it's good to know that you can drop a bit and still be fine. Except now I can't jump. Crap, I can't jump. I'm like wibble wobbling between ability to jump and not jump. Aw, crap, it pushed me out! But I think it's like trying to push... Okay, now I'm fully out. So it was like trying to push me out, but not really succeeding. God, it's weird. What happens if Toadette falls? She eventually just ends up off screen. And if you're off screen, then you just teleport to player 1. Oh, whoops. I forgot to actually do the thing. Ah, crap. I'm technically still out of bounds, but not all the way. And I'm not sure it's possible to get back in out of bounds. Like when I reach the wiggly state, I don't think I can actually get back in. And I've been pushed all the way out. Oh, nah. Why don't you stream in 1080? Because I have terrible internet. It's impossible to get good internet where I live. Honestly, even 1080 I can't get good or even 720 I can't get good 720 quality. The sucky thing is, we actually have to pay a super duper premium to get our sucky internet. Like, it's really sucky internet. And we have to pay, like... We had, like, super ultra ludicrous internet at our old apartment. We are paying more than we paid for that at this house to get crappy speeds. Like, I was paying a premium to get the best internet possible. Because, for the sake of my job, that makes it really convenient. Uploading a like, billion gigabyte YouTube video in a nanosecond. Only one provider? It wouldn't matter what provider because of the way that the wires are. That's sort of the issue. There are, however, we don't only have access to one provider here. We have access to 2 providers. And from what Rebecca has told me, the other provider is ludicrously horrid. As opposed to the current provider, who is only ludicrously horrid. Wait, I did that wrong. But yeah, unfortunately, we can't upgrade our internet here. It's like, we live in a condo, and that's sort of like, we can't just upgrade our internet wiring. That's a thing for the condo association. Now, they have mentioned in updates they send to the community every once in a while. They've mentioned, like, oh yeah, we're absolutely gonna get better internet one of these years. It's totally gonna happen. Eventually, maybe. Which is very reassuring. It's very nice doing a trick where you can't even see. Friggin' walking on a razor wire without visibility. Tell them you're a famous internet person? I'm not gonna dox myself. Ooh, crap. Oh, crap, I might have gone... Oh, good! I was able to jump back up. Okay. If I can just get to the... If I can just get to this thing right here... I could just try to jump for the bottom left one, just to see if that'll work now. Oh, crap. No, that's not what I want to do. Is this going in the video? No, I don't think anybody would ever be interested in this. This is pretty average gameplay, to be quite honest. Dang it! Almost! Imagine this entire thing was pointless this entire time, and, like, we actually just loop up. Like, if you fall long enough, it just loops you up. We could have just fallen this entire time. This is all to get past the bridge. The bridge in World 5, yes. That is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get into the special level of World 5 to get in through, like, the back way. So we're gonna have to redo the whole thing.
Let's go! Laura?
So let me just see. Can we actually see if... I'm wondering if it's possible to check it. Yes, the level is there. Okay, okay. You can see the levels out on the other flowers. So as long as we can get there, we are golden. Then the only question would be, can we actually go anywhere in World 5 from the secret thing, or will we be blocked off? And, could we ooh?
Let's go!
You know, it almost seems like it's better to be on the lip. Until you get to that spot.
Let's go!
So yeah, stay on the lip until you start going down. But at that point, you can actually see yourself, so it makes it a lot easier. Now, I should just double check. Can Toadette just jump onto the in-between spots? No, she phases through them. Good to know. That's really good to have that knowledge. So those are not legally ground.
Let's go!
Actually, I remember World 5 Warp is at the very end of the world. You have to redo the last level a second time to access it, and it's immediately after it. Well, so at that point, we're just hoping that we can oob from there. Which I'm guessing not. But hey, it's better than nothing. In fact... Wait, you say the last level doesn't physically exist before that? At all? Well, let's see what happens if it opens up by going through the pipe. If we could just get to that last level, that'd be interesting. Although, wait, it would be covered in piranha plants, right? And we'd need a bunch of seeds to get through. Unless it works differently in that world for some reason. Wait, so what's oobing? This is oobing. Okay. Oh, what? 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 Okay. Good to know. I can't keep the analog stick held all the way down. Because there are tracks on that flower pad that I'm jumping to, it like thought, oh, Toadette is on a track. She must be on that track over there. I wonder if it's good enough to just try jumping from here. Ah, crap. I wasn't actually legally allowed to jump yet. Or rather, because I moved too far. Wait, are you doing the oob glitch? Yep. So I haven't been able to read all the stuff in the chat so far. Has anybody been talking about been making some sick Dragon Ball references because I've been talking about oob so much? Or are none of you cool? I've been thinking about oob. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking what I'm just gonna try and do is... Ah, dang it! I went too far inbounds. I can tell who the fake Dragon Ball fans are, considering they say that they're talking about Dragon Ball character Oob, but spelling it O-O-B. Like, that doesn't even make... Like, you should know how that character's name is spelled, specifically because... Just boo backwards. And not the bibbity-bobbity variety. Oh! Oh! Okay, you can make it from there. Good to know. It literally is the bibbity bobbity variety? Nope, bibbity bobbity boo is spelled differently than boo. Just because it's a reference to bibbity bobbity boo doesn't mean it's spelled the same. Ah, crap, I'm too far in. Not in Japanese, it's not. Yes, in Japanese, it's not. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm pretty sure it is better to jump from up here. Oh, what? I wasn't even holding it after I landed. Now I'm getting worried that it just like forced me. Screw it. Let's just go all the way for the other one. Now I've gotten pretty confident at this. And this is where I jumped from anyway. I let go of analog stick. I let go of analog stick and it warped me over there. Oh no! So now all I can think is that I gotta make sure I'm only slightly tilting the analog stick when I, like, even when I'm running in midair, which is very difficult. Considering, like, you gotta do it very fast timing. Things I do for video game. Okay, I'm also gonna go single player. Okay, I am fairly certain that I did not push the D-pad far enough for it to warp me back. So it warped me back of its own volition for some very weird reason. What if I warp to the shop? What if I get out of here and warp to the shop? Will that set my original position to being, like, at the shop in a free roam area? And could that, like, confuse it in a good way? Oh, but I need to do the whole setup with player 2 first. God, would you believe I was close to done with coinless? That I would just mop up a few levels, and then I'd start scripting. Could you imagine me being so asinine as to believe that I could escape? Why would it be that easy? Because I'd just give up on doing the game coinless. I'd be like, okay, now it's just max %, and we just go and do a few levels. Nope. Okay, this time we'll warp to the shop. So now, by some 1,000,000-to-1 shot, warping to the shop is gonna set our position so that we don't warp at all. Do you think the challenge might actually be possible? Honestly, I've been getting some ideas, and I think that it is, I think it's possible it's possible. I am unconvinced that it is impossible. Let's go with that. Okay, let's see what happens this time. I'm just gonna go down there. It warped me to the standee shop. Something is going on where it recognizes that I am somewhere I shouldn't be, and it warps me to my entrance point in this world. That is... They have out-of-bounds detection built into this game. And they haven't been using it. They haven't been using it when I fall off the map. But they use it when I happen to walk on those specific platforms. That is so weird. Is there any window to jump on the platform before you get warped back? What I want to try is, what if instead of stopping movement, like I was trying because I thought it was like the same issue that we'd seen before. It's not. This is a completely different issue. I'm wondering if you can prevent it from warping you by continuing to move and never stopping moving. That is my next bet. I'm hoping that if you just keep moving, like it's a check that only happens if the player isn't moving. Okay. So now I know it's not about, like, tilting the analog stick too little. That's a relief, because now I don't have to worry about that. I can tilt it as much as I friggin' want. Oh! It warped me even when I was, like, tilting all the way. And we definitely can't make this jump heading to the right. Not that it'd help us. Even if you got over there, aren't there platforms you can't jump across? I wouldn't be surprised if we could make the jump. Because I expect it's this distance right here, and I think we could make that jump. Okay, next idea. What if I just constantly jump over and over and over? Can I stop it from teleporting me? Because it did look like I was able to walk on it for just a little bit. Maybe why you wouldn't get ported back while falling since you haven't stopped moving? Not true. While you're falling, you're still not... Like, you let go of the analog stick and you will not be moving. Your elevation will be decreasing constantly, but you won't be moving. What if it's like a Prime Minister thing and you can do frame-perfect jumps to avoid being warped? Exactly, it's a Prime Minister thing. Night nights, local cat girl. Thanks for joining. I'm so sorry this has been the stream. Just finicking out of bounds. For hours. God, it's almost 8 o'clock. I wonder what if I set my entrance position to here. Okay, so if I go from there to there, will it change my entrance position? Or will my entrance position be down there? Oh, what? No! I had the wrong thing. Ah. So there's no way it would be a thing specific to Toadette. That makes no sense absolutely whatsoever. All the characters' hitboxes are identical, I am 99% certain. Powered up state. Maybe? But I don't think the problem we're having is hitbox related. It really doesn't seem like it's a hitbox thing. All I can think is it has something to do with jumping across. Like the fact that we're jumping across, and it's like, well, you shouldn't be able to go that far. Okay, without swapping players, let's... Ah, dang it. Good thing I didn't swap players, because I messed it up. Here's a weird, stupid idea. What if I land on the very edge of the flower down there? Will it maybe let me land, but not detect that I'm on the flower? Oh, dear Lord. I did actually, like, walk against the edge of the platform down there. And it, like, slowed my descent. Without actually doing the teleport thing. So theoretically, all I need to do is walk around the lip of that flower and like some super duper ridiculous, precise, absolute super duper trick. And then jump from the lip of the flower as I'm doing the super duper onto the other flower. It's easy. Don't even have to try. Oh, crap. Dang it. It didn't let me jump. Oh, thank you very much, Whitefire, for the 100 bits. Ah, it warped me to the standee shop. So it did actually reset my position. I tried mashing jump and it wouldn't let me jump. Okay, so now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go for landing on it, but like staying on the lip and seeing if it doesn't trigger it. On the bright side, I've gotten more of a feel for the outside here. It's a lot safer than it seems like, as long as you avoid the problem spots. Ah! I seemed pretty close to the edge, and it still got me. Another thought I've had is, what if I jump from somewhere else? Will that somehow, like, change how worried it is about me being somewhere? I was also thinking, what if I just mash pause? Will that do something? Because the game does lag out when the game unpauses. Like, that's a thing, but no, it just, like, it did it, and it refused to allow me to pause the game once it started teleporting Toadette, because it's illegally like her walking animation when walking on a track. And you're not allowed to pause during one of those. I assume the green platforms aren't solid. They are not. Ah, that was really super duper on the lip. I feel like it'd be pretty difficult to land on there any further out. Okay, I'm going with the really old idea of getting elephant. Could you get the track for bottom left and jump from white flower to white flower? Bottom left does the same thing. It does the same teleporting me thing. Crap, I can't remember where elephant is. There it is. Wow, Ezowie. Oh yeah, if you're an elephant, you can stand out further on the lip because you're bigger. I'm not sure that's how movement on the overworld will actually work, but that's a good idea, and that's not what I was thinking of.
Let's go!
But yeah, thank you for that idea. Oh crap, I forgot to get elephant! Ah! Ah, I don't think I can change my power up on the world map. Dang it! Dang it!
I'm ready!
Wait, I actually just got an idea. What if I did that one level where you just get a badge? Do you have the World 6 search party unlocked? Oh, I could go into a search party and just change my power up? I was thinking this. Search Party 3 gives free power-ups. I can't change my power-up here. Dang it. Well, anyways, I'm not worried about grabbing power-ups right now. I have the power-up I need. I just need to switch to it and legally beat a level. But that might work. Either way. Do you know where on the map it is? Because I got a couple places to go and find it. How many coins has she had to grab so far at this point? Haven't. So I guess theoretically any search party works. So as long as just walking to the left legally is like as good as completing a level, then we're good. Oh, but it probably won't hand crown to player 2, will it? I highly doubt player 2 is gonna get, like, extra credit for being the first to give up. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually beat a level. Cool thing is, though, I don't have to worry about being elephant in this one. You could also ghostify P1 and that'll give the crown to P2? Oh, really? And without losing my power-up? Because I think that's a no on that part. Although I guess if it's in that area, then it doesn't matter if I lose my power-up. I could just go grab it back after the crown's transferred.
Let's go!
So yeah, I don't got high hopes, but let's at least try it. So the problem is the way the glitch normally works though is warping onto a track while someone's walking on it. And there is the other variant of the glitch where you warp onto a track while at a level of a non-track area. Which this is neither of those. So honestly, given the way I know the trick works, I'm not sure if it matters. Like, if I do the jump thing or not. Because the jump thing is more about delaying the teleport. So yeah, I've lost a lot of hope in doing the trick here. Because I think I understand the basics of the two variants of the trick. There's actually two different variants. Unless anybody knows about a third variant, but the two variants I know are get a player to walk on the track while the other player is delayed in teleporting to them. That way they teleport out of bounds. Does delaying the teleport give Daisy time to get closer to the wall since she's otherwise pushed away? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think Daisy... It wouldn't be a Daisy thing, it'd be a Toadette thing. So I think Toadette is just always going to spawn in an inbounds location, same as usual. Like, even if we delay the teleport, that doesn't mean anything unless Daisy is somewhere where that matters. Basically, it's a question of Daisy's original position when the teleport starts, I think. Daisy's original position versus the position where she actually is, and it's like in the middle of a track, which is why things get weird. Because you're not supposed to teleport to someone who's in the middle of a track, I'm guessing. Yeah, you're not even allowed to pause if you're in the middle of a track. Does that square before Petal Isle count as a track? Nope. It's just a square on the ground. Does no tracking at all. But hey, if we could get Oop here, that'd be great. But I don't think that's happening. Alright, I think I'm convinced again that coinless is impossible. But hey, at least this time it's only impossible because we can't get to World 5. Because it felt a lot worse. Like, just like it being like we could get to World 6, but not enough of World 6. But World 5 just straight up saying no. I'm a little bit more okay with that. I hate that we have oob tricks, though, that theoretically might be able to help us if we could do them. Not even impossible because you couldn't avoid coins, just impossible because you couldn't pay a fine. I know, right? Why can't you get to World 5? My friends went deep into the mines and haven't returned. They went deeper than we normally go. It's real dangerous down there. I'll need to fix this bridge. Could you spare some flour coins? The end. If you just beg this guy enough, he'll do it without needing money. I've seen dumber Easter eggs. Like, keep in mind, there are genuinely Easter eggs out there where it's like, talk to this NPC 99 times in a row, and then they'll have different dialogue. Now, here's the question. This is a multiple choice thing. This is multiple choice, so do I attempt to pay it and fail 100 times? Or do I attempt to not pay it and fail 100 times? Also, this is the point where I've officially run out of ideas, because I am trying to find an Easter egg that I have willed into existence by writing fan fiction about the strats that might get us through this. Well, damn, I've tuned in during the perfect time. You missed some crazy stuff. Like, we tried to come at World 5 from several different angles. This angle, Captain Toad, and the Special World. Special World actually seems like it would be doable, except for a mechanic which I have literally never seen anywhere else other than trying to out of bounds in Special World. And I've been doing tons of out of bouncing, and I ain't seen this mechanic anywhere except for in Special World. And we can do a lot of out of bouncing in Special World. We just can't do this specific out of bouncing. And the other player jump before Toadette talks and some glitch happens like that. God, now we're just throwing it all at the wall, ain't we? She stops her jump animation. Daisy stops her jump animation, and it's a little bit awkward. Does that count as a glitch? I mean, Toadette does the same thing, even if Toadette's the one who does the jump. She also stops her jump animation, and it's kind of awkward. Is that a glitch? Do we send Nintendo an angry letter? Shot in the dark. The 16 seed level in the special world is very high up. Could you oob there and jump down onto the level and enter before being yoinked away? We can't. How do we go up? Please tell me if you have any ideas on how to go up. That'd be neat if we could go up. Cosmic rays would work. Cosmic rays legally count as a modification of the game and are therefore cheating. So no, hoping for a cosmic ray is not a way to do this run. At that point, I may as well hack the game myself. I take cosmic rays very seriously. Also, yeah, it's way too late. We ain't getting trick-or-treaters. It's been dark for a while. Trick-or-treaters, you usually get the most of them when, like, right when it hits dark. Really sucks that there were only 18 pieces of candy in that bag. Alright, I'm not gonna end on a sad face. Let's just go get some other random seed. That sounds so nasty. I really wish Nintendo named them something different. And actually, come to think of it, we can just do that search party. Doesn't every search party have wonder tokens? You seem to be thinking that I'm doing a thing, but I'm not doing that thing. Meh. Get out of there. Could you pop bubble? Thank you. Oh, and we basically determined today that we're probably not going to be able to do Oob to get past that one block. So that's cool. That's also progress. Figuring out more of the impossible things.
Here we go!
Me. Me. Rude. Oh, that's how far as it goes. I've video gamed before. Oh! That owl would have been perfect. Eh. Nice! 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Zero, 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 zero. Okay, Pokepede Pass. This is World 2. Cool, that level is totally cleared. I'm just gonna select it. Just to make absolutely certain that, like, the game knows I found the level. Okay, flame darts. This one we haven't done the wonder. I'm wondering if that's because it was hard. Oh god, it's this level. Crap. Well, let me just see what the wonder is before anything else. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to swap my power-ups. Assuming the wonder is possible. That doesn't seem like a wonder thing. Did we make any progress on World 5? We found a lot of stuff, and none of it helped. There it is. I think I just didn't try for it before. So I was like, no, what? There's no way. I need to figure out how this level's even gonna go first. Oh, oh! Okay, there is some analog movement. I have determined that there is you actually can move at lighter angles. Oh, good. The mini coins actually like run away from you. So this is probably doable. Oh my god. So yeah, that makes this a lot easier. Okay, good thing we did an attempt first. Just gotta memorize that it's the ones on the right side. Nah. Hey, wait. Hey! Hey! I don't gotta do it the weird way anymore. Screw you. Happy Halloween. Do I have a costume or anything? Maybe when I'm rich. Nope. God, drill is good. Dang it. I've got one other idea. Ah! The other guy did actually, he did actually get triggered. Wouldn't be surprised if that works, though, if you're really precise. Out of curiosity, have you played any Super Mario Maker troll levels? I have 100% completed Super Mario Maker. So, yes, definitely. Oh, whoops. I didn't factor that in. Troll levels is in levels made by players. Not sure how you 100% Super Mario Maker. I mean, I 100%ed Super Mario Maker, which sort of means you have to play a bunch of troll levels. The progression system in Mario Maker is just like getting all the amiibo. Every time you clear the 100 Mario challenge, you get an amiibo, and depending on what difficulty you're on, you have access to like different amiibo that you're allowed to get. And I got all the amiibo, which that is the point where you've 100% the game, because you did everything. It's always a weird reminder that I live in a completely different world of video games. Whenever I talk about, oh yeah, trying to 100% Mario Maker. Oh yay, I 100%ed Mario Maker. And people are like, you can 100% Mario Maker? Dang it. Couldn't you ground pound that box? If I was smart. But not much of a point when I need to get hit anyway. I thought the amiibo costumes were really fun. I really wish they were in the sequel. Yeah, I heard about that! They just removed... They removed the mode that made Mario Maker in the sequel. What the heck? They removed Mario Maker from Mario Maker. Dagnabbit. Like the only saving grace is that apparently there is some form of campaign, but the fun of Mario Maker wasn't playing levels made by the developers. Not that I have much respect for Mario Maker to begin with. It's not even, like, that good of a level editor. I have beef. I have beef. Like, Mario Maker, like, it's about as good as a level editor as you can expect. But instead of being a side mode of a game, it's just the game, and they released it at full price. Retail. Like, there's a Nintendo tax, and then there is Nintendo tax. Like, you didn't even make the game's content. There we go. Oh, crap. These blocks aren't broken. Oh my god, it's like the perfect angle! Crap, I needed that last bird to break these two. And you can't shoot while on the wall. There we go. Okay, now I can... Oh! Apparently I could have just done that the entire time. Oh crap, I hadn't factored it. Wait a second! Wait a second! I did it! I've solved the puzzle. Oh crap. Me. Get away. Get away. Little Big Planet has a full story mode in addition to level editor, huh? Yeah, and Little Big Planet has like a super duper ludicrously robust level editor. Little Big Planet justified it by being like not just a level editor for like a pre-existing game, like it is like a bajillion. It justified it by being a bajillion. Zero, 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 zero. Unfortunately, I no longer have drill. Not the biggest deal. I beat this level without drill before. Would be really helpful here. 0, 0, 0, 0. Cool. Got the wonder. And like the really big thing is not only is like Mario Maker just inherently way overpriced, no like and like it's like the bare minimum of a level editor, like that I would expect as a side mode in a Mario game. Like the Rockman level editor on PSP came with one of the best video games ever made. And it's just like a side mode off to the side. And it's almost as good as the Mario Maker level editor. Bare minimum feels harsh? I'm trying to be harsh. Because I think it's pretty much the bare minimum for a level editor. Kind of a shame that regular Hunter X doesn't also have a level editor. Yeah, but I'm kind of ashamed that regular Hunter X doesn't have 50,000 characters. Talk about doing the bare minimum. He's got one extra character. I think he's really cool. I like playing as him. I like a regular Hunter X. I just want there to be more, damn it. Like, I played Powered Up first. Imagine going for Powered Up and I'm like, wow! And there's a one of this, but for the first X game too? And then I go to it and I beat it and I'm like, so when does the game start? Yeah, in Japan, Powered Up is called Rockman, and they do a really cool thing with it. It's called Rockman on the box, but you know how there's 15,000 player characters in Rockman? Guess what happens to the title screen if you, for example, play as Cutman? The game's name changes to Rockman Cutman. As far as the title screen is concerned, you are playing as a Cutman spin-off of the Rockman franchise. The stupid thing is, they could have localized that. They could have localized that and made the alternate title screens in the English version just say, Cutman, Powered Up. They could have done that. But they didn't. They didn't bother. They didn't bother changing the logo at all. Or the voice lines. The voice lines still say, Rockman, Powered Up. Like, you could have done a cool thing. Why did you not do a cool thing? There's no reason you couldn't have done the cool thing. Oh my god, you know what that means? You know what that means? If you play as Roll, then the title screen says Rockman Roll. Ah! 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 Rockman Roll! Okay, I really need to stop sometime soon, so this is gonna be the last level that I try. First, I'll need to swap out my power-ups. Speaking subject of games that you play as the bosses, have you ever tried Rock Band 6 Advent? Well, I really didn't want that spoiler. Dang it. No, I haven't played it, and that sounds like an incredibly huge spoiler. Don't worry about it. Hopefully I'll forget by the time I play it. It's gonna be a while. I haven't even... the most recent game I've played in the Zero series is Zero 2. And from what I've seen, ZX is literally 0X. Like, it's basically 05. And then ZX Advent is 06. Okay, so I think I'm just looking for the wonder and that there's not a secret exit. I'm not sure if I marked if there would be a secret exit on the thing here. Oh no! It landed on a coin! Also, I just realized I can make this easier for myself with the Koopas. Bam. Anybody know where the wonder is, by the way? Because I do not know. Well, there we go. Oh my. Doesn't look that bad. Oh, it's a Wonder Token one! Okay, so we're saving this one for later. So, pull block passage. I'll just make sure I mark the wonder as a token. Okay, we're gonna try for another level, because I want to end on actually getting a seed. The stream is never ending. I thought it was weird how the English version of Powered Up said his name before officially being Rock was Rock. I thought he'd still be named Rock even in English. Yeah, he is, depending on which game you're playing. Do not expect consistent localization in Rockman. Ever. It will not happen. Ever. It has never happened and will never happen. They can never make up their minds. So I'm just looking for the wonder. I'm sure that's not the wonder, but... Nope. Man, I had a spiky. You can't spike me. I was spiky. There we go. Meh. You're not wonderful. However, you are my baby. Meh. There's the wonder. But is it possible? Can we really get the wonder in the Super Mario Wonder game level where you get the Super Mario Wonder game level where you get the I think it might not be possible. I think it might not be possible in the Super Mario Wonder game. Okay, so this one I'm just gonna mark it right now as impossible in red. This one should be easy to get. It's just a wonder in a battleship. The battleship wonders are easy. Battleship Wonders you don't even have to try, they're so easy. Dang it! I forgot they'd grab the coins. You can't drill here. Let me guess, I can drill there. Nope, I can't drill here. Very averse to drill. Oh, that's the wonder, isn't it? I think that was the wonder. No, they wouldn't have it right before. Would they? Maybe. Oh no, what have I done? So somebody's getting permabanned. So, this feels familiar. I'm wondering if maybe we determined that we couldn't actually do this one. Oh, dang it. Let's just get to the end and see if that is the case. If maybe it's like something weird where it's like covered in coins. But no, it looked pretty normal there. think I just failed and decided not to try again. Yep, probably what happened. This game is a lot less fun when you can't collect coins. Because normally, like, you're running to try and grab every single friggin' coin. That's the entire content of this level. Without the coins, you're just sort of stuck here for a while. I literally move faster at my crawling speed than the camera. Oh, come on. Did we make any progress? Since when specifically? We've been grabbing random seeds just for max percent. I've given up on actually getting past the bridge in World 5. At least with my own power. I would love it if speedrunners just found it on their own. Like, God knows, it's gotta be terribly difficult for the speedrunners to get those 10 flower coins. They're really gonna want to get that skip so they don't have to go grab 10 flower coins. But I do gotta say, it's nice to be out of the world map and playing video games for once. Oh crap! Dang it. Gotta remember that it blasts me up. Maybe if there's a hypothetical all royal seed category. Wait, can they skip the World 5 royal seed? Does a speedrun skip the World 5 royal seed? Right now, 4, 5, and 6 are the ones they believe are required. Yeah, because, like, the game clearly checks for those because it's open world. You can get them in any order. Whereas 1 through 3 you're required to do, so it makes sense the game doesn't check for them. Or, wait, does the game... Is it the case that the game doesn't check for them, or do they just get them in an unorthodox way? Or does it actually show them as not obtained on their save file? Because I could totally see it being the case that you obtain the royal seed in the cutscene rather than in any other way. Like, rather than when you like actually touching it in a level doesn't actually give it to you. It's the cutscene that gives it to you. That always plays, and you are unable to skip the cutscene. Sounds like the skip right now skips worlds 1 through 3 entirely. Okay, so it's not just like using Oob to go and see the cutscene for having finished the world. Wait, how do they skip World 1? You start in World 1. Do they Oob before level 1? Still do most of World 1, but you can skip the last level. Yeah, you skip the last level by going into the cutscene where you use the Royal Seed, which is the cutscene that is synonymous with obtaining the Royal Seed normally, because it's literally impossible to touch the Royal Seed in level without witnessing that cutscene immediately after. Like, there's no gameplay in between. It just goes to the cutscene. And that's why I'm asking, do they have the seed in their inventory? That's the question. Is obtaining the seed tied to touching the seed in the level, or is it tied to that cutscene? They don't have the seed in their inventory. Irk. I need more than Irk. I've seen a lot of Irks in my day. Honestly, I think I've had more Irks be wrong than be correct. So, I'm being real hesitant. Oh, almost. And those don't even drop dropped coins, so I would have been good. Just a couple days. What's the current roadblock? The bridge in World 5. We did World 6, thanks to Oob. But World 5 now, we still just can't even get into World 5 proper. We can only do the house at the beginning that gives you a free seed. God, honestly, in the rush to do challenge runs of this game, I completely forgot that speedruns exist. That speedrunners would actually be playing this game. They don't have time to show their inventory, but the thumbnail indicates they do not have it. Does the thumbnail show that they have later seeds? Because that would definitively prove it if, like, the thumbnail says they've got, like, World 3 seed. Or rather, World 4 seed. Yes. I don't know what that means. Shows the other 3 seeds. Okay, so it seems like legitimately you don't need the seed. You just need to play the cutscene. Is how that works. So wait, am I to understand that they don't have an oob in World 5 that allows them to skip the World 5 palace? Because you'd think that they'd just do that. Like, presumably it's the same, and it's just waiting for that cutscene to play, right? So the fact that oh my god. The fact that they actually do go out of their way for the World 5 Royal Seed tells me that either they haven't found an oob in World 5 that would allow them to skip the palace there, or rather the random level where you get the seed. Or for whatever reason, the game actually checks for the seed. So that means that the World 5 Special World Warp sends you after the Poplins mission, and you access the Flying Flower that is after the Rescue Poplins mission, it'd play the cutscene. That's a good point, Joel. That's a good point. If we do the Special Warp, we might... It might be a thing that... It might be a thing that we can actually... Oh, apparently the game checks for like... For those 3 worlds, the game specifically checks for the seed for the cutscene. Is what I'm being told. Dang it. Still, I want to see it. If we could get that special warp. Because Because I still have a little bit of hope for the special warp, considering, like, we got there. We got on the flower out of bounds that leads to the World 5. But for whatever reason, there's some weird unglitch that unglitches you that only exists there as far as I have found. Because you can collect them in any order, the game checks for those 3 specifically. I was thinking it was that, like, remember, like, there were those cutscenes where the piranha plant things get wiped away. I was thinking it had something to do with that. Like, it just waits for those 3 cutscenes to play. Oh! 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 Ow! Almost! By the way, you should have access to the special level from World 3 right now. What? I don't know. Is that related? Is there a warp there that you found? Did you find a warp there? Is that what you're telling me? Hold on, which cutscene are you talking about exactly? Every time you finish a world, there is a cutscene where the prince goes, "Wow, you got the item. Now use the item for the reason we want the item." And then Toadette holds up the seed, and the seed like eats a piranha plant. There are 6 piranha plants surrounding Bowser, and every time you get a seed, that seed eats a piranha plant. And that is the whole framing device for why you're collecting the seeds. Yeah, I don't think you can trigger that without actually touching the seed. That's interesting. That's interesting that, like, you'd think just getting to that warp to the pedal isles that only exists. Like, that warp only exists after you've gotten the seed, is the thing. And that's why the skips work in the prior worlds. So what's stopping it from working in the later worlds? If you skip the World 1 seed, the Piranha Plant cutscene for Seed 1 still plays, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or were you responding to someone else? There we go. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Me, get me out of there. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Breen to Dean. Why is there more level? Get me the heck out of here. The speedrunner is able to just completely skip Worlds 2 and 3, though? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. But no, wait, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, because the point is... The whole point... Yeah, that makes sense that they'd be able to skip it, that it wouldn't check for those 2 Piranha Plants. For those 2 cutscenes to have played. Because those are required to begin with, so it wouldn't need to check. But Worlds 4, 5, and 6, the cutscenes you'd think would be what matters. Is my point. Anyway, we did the battleship. The battleship wonder. And yes, I am actually ending the stream, finally. I gotta stop at some point. One day I'll be done. One day. Night-night, heart emojis.